Hey everyone. We are back. Been a couple of weeks. Well, I did stream while I was away, but for those of you that didn't catch those streams, it's been a couple of weeks. How's everyone doing? It's good to be back for sure. Yeah, today we'll talk about the trip, we'll recap it, and then we'll catch up on some other things, because a lot of other things happened while I was away. The title kind of hints at it a little bit regarding Isaac, but there are some other things as well. Alright, let me get my scene switched. You know, one thing that felt extremely strange was looking at my monitors again. It didn't feel like it was my own monitors. It's always an uncomfortable feeling when you come back from vacation. In any case, yeah, we can start with the trip recap. Yeah, so why was there no streams for a couple weeks, right? I went to Japan for, or not for, but from the 20th of April until today. Today I just got back. This morning. I got some rest, did some unpacking, very light unpacking, and then I hopped on stream. That's pretty much all I did. I took a lot of photos, unlike the last trip I just did, and we can see a sneak peek at one of the photos I took. I wanted to take more photos this time because, well, for one, my current phone has a much better camera. And for two, last time it was hard to talk about stuff without having pictures in the background. But no, we're not going to go in laborious detail on the trip. The previous recap stream, I think we covered a lot without having a ton of pictures, but this time we're going to speed through. You're smiling, man? Yeah, I noticed. How's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, the trip was for primarily KGP, the Japanese fighting game major, as well as for EVO Japan. But, you know, along with those two events, I did some other things. It is Japan after all, and I enjoyed myself. Primarily the one thing I wanted to do that I didn't do last year was explore more of Osaka itself. Last time I had like only 3 days or so to actually visit spots of the city, and this time I got to visit more tourist spots, for better or for worse, and I got to take a lot more pictures there as well. So let's get to it, shall we? So what you're seeing right now is Osaka Shinsekai. This is like the little shopping street, walking street, set of walking streets, however you want to call them, that are in the Chuo ward of Osaka. Nice set of streets. I do think how to say it? I do think the number of people when I went here was not very high. Can't remember the day I went here, but there weren't that many people at all. And in fact, there were a lot of shops that were closed. I think it's because it was people starting to get ready to travel and stuff for Golden Week, because this was just before Golden Week started. But yeah, some more pictures from that spot, and this is where all the people were. Now, from what I just said, it wouldn't sound like there were a lot of people, right? There were still a lot of people, but there's not as many people as there would have been if it were like dead in the midst of Golden Week. So 1 second, I'm getting used to streams again, so I need to actually just have Windows open right now. Okay, I think we're good though. And I didn't mess up audio quality. Now I did change, I changed my encoder for the video output, so hopefully it doesn't cause any issues, but we'll see. But yeah, more photos from Shinsekai. So someone helped me take a photo because I was trying to get a photo of myself within the tower, but a guy who was a photographer helped me take this photo. It's a nice photo. And Also, apparently Expo 2025 was happening around the time I was there. Not exactly when I was in Osaka, but around the time I was in Japan. It happened, I think, early May, but by then I was out of Osaka and back in Tokyo. So yeah. But yeah, you can notice like the picture quality on this camera's or on this phone is really good. I don't even know the resolution of this photo. Let me see. It's like 9180p. What, like after a certain point, the resolution gets so big that it's just like hard to comprehend. But yeah, anyway. Really nice photo quality. But yeah, this is leading to, I forgot what it's called, like the Museum of Art in Osaka. Something like that. This was a nice day. This is like one of the nicest days on the whole trip I had. Clear sky, no awkward weather conditions. People brought their umbrellas, but it wasn't necessarily that hot. It's just that the sun was obviously shining its direct heat on people because there were no cloud cover. Yep, more photos here. On this day, I was literally just taking like a city stroll through Osaka, not with any particular plan. The way I do these trips, instead of having like a designated, drawn out plan, a blueprint of where I want to go, I have some general ideas of places I want to touch on, and then basically if I see something interesting as I'm walking through those places, then that's when I'll explore further down that path. So that's the approach I took for this. But yeah, this was a pretty nice area. This is the Tennoji station. I also went to the, what's it called? The Shitennoji, I think it's called, the temple that's close to this area. This is not it, but this is like another beautiful area of nature nearby the spot where the earlier photos were. I wanted to take more photos, but I kind of got lost. Like when I walked, I looped around here, and I was trying to go back up and then down to this bridge, but then I got lost in like the walking paths that led to this bridge. So I was like, okay, forget about it. I can just, I already got good photos here. Let me just keep going. But yeah, it's wonderful stuff. This is like, these photos are like what you would have as your, you know, your desktop background. So it's really nice. I can probably use one of these as my desktop background from now on, since it's a picture I've taken myself this time. Feels good. Yeah, this is, wait. I don't know what this is, actually. I believe this is Shitennoji. No, Ishinji. Okay. This one is Shitennoji, I believe. But yeah, I didn't take that many pictures through it. I just kind of walked through it and moved on. Yeah, and this kind of represents a bit of where I walked from there for the city stroll. I walked from the more central area of Chuo to the like northeastern area of it where the Osaka castle is located. And that's where this photo is taken from. It's like the corner, the corner crossing before the Osaka castle. You get some nice overhead views. There's an NHK, I guess office building broadcasting station. I don't know what it's called. And then here's the premises of the Osaka castle itself. Nice area. I think I came at a right time for this because I imagine in Golden Week there would have been a lot more people. And even then, there was still quite a bit of people here. Yeah, there was a lot of good shots. Again, it was a good day. Perfect timing for this. I think towards later in the day, there was a bit of an overcast that was coming over. Not like intense clouds, but you can kind of notice it in this photo. But still bright enough where you can see stuff. It seems to be out of order, kind of, these photos, but yeah. I love like just how a lot of these how to say it, like I guess tourist spots are like dead in the middle of the city. So like when you're taking photos, like it's all this like beautiful nature and trees, right? And then suddenly you see like the cityscape in the background. It's amusing. But yeah, all of this was, so these photos are all from the same day, but all of this was before KGP, because I was trying to wind down and relax and explore places before KGP. Now this photo is from a separate day. I went and ventured past Qanba into the ward immediately west of that area, and here I didn't really go that far, but I basically went to where this baseball stadium was, and then I stopped. Also a nice river here too. I was trying to walk along this river, but I couldn't find any walking path along it. It's not like Tokyo where there's just walking paths everywhere. Along the river, that is. Yeah, there's Eon Mall right next to the baseball stadium. What was this from? Oh yeah, so this was my first time seeing the new Gitadora setup. So I took footage of it while I was at round 1 Sennichimaya, which is pretty close to Qanba. The new setups have like primarily touchscreen interface to control the song that you want to play and select the options you want as well. I think I feel mixed about it, but the good thing is you can still use the drums themselves to, you know, navigate through the menus and stuff, the interface. But I do miss having like just the arrow buttons. Touchscreen gets dirty really quickly. This is Dotonbori. This is the like mainstay tourist spot, or one of the mainstay tourist spots in Osaka. Too many people, honestly. Too many people. This is not Dotonbori. This is a Super Potato. This is their Nipponbashi's location, where they have pretty unique selection of retro games. I think it's a lot better of a store than their Akihabara location, but that's because Tokyo is just so cramped. But this picture in particular was because I spotted Umihara Kawase Shun soundtrack. Rare sighting. I was very surprised. And of course, right next to it was the Castlevania Circle of the Moon and Harmony of Dissonance soundtrack. CD soundtrack. Okay, back to Dotonbori. Daytime photos. People say like it looks sick at night. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. These photos. Why did I take these photos, right? So obviously this is Shinsaibashi, right? Which is also near Dotonbori. But this shopping street in particular has way more people than the other shopping streets that are in Dotonbori. No clue why. But there is like a section towards the northern end of it that has just like a bunch of American stores, like American department stores. Maybe that's why it has a lot of tourists. I don't know. But this photo in particular was not for that. It was because someone was cosplaying Spider-Man. They were there for a long time. I was walking in this area for like maybe 3 or 4 hours. And by the time I looped back here, they were still here. Like it was nighttime and they were still here. So the person was grinding the photo posing. But yeah, Dotonbori, all the people that go here. This is a Gigo store that I didn't know was in this area. Nice and spacious. Don't think you come across those that often, even in Osaka, especially not in Tokyo. They have the new Gitadora setup as well. It's a much better view of it than the video that I took earlier. Alongside the Guitar Mania, or Guitar Freaks, Guitar Mania. Jump Freaks, Guitar Mania. Yeah. Alright, and then I saw some jackets This is my first time seeing them, but apparently there's a couple of other stores that have this style of jacket. Just that they didn't have, obviously, like anime characters on it, right? But these jackets look really nice. So these ones are for Bleach, Ichigo, and Toshiro. They also have several other anime series as well. Too expensive though, so I didn't get any. And then nighttime, I forgot what the street is called, but it's the street that kind of spits you out from Dotonbori. And yeah, they have Christmas style lighting, I guess, for the fake trees. I mean, okay, these are not fake trees, but these are like, how to say, artificially grown trees. Imported trees. Yeah, looks nice at night. This street, that is. I think Dotonbori, people say like it's like, oh, it's really nice at night. I mean, I don't think it was worth all the people that go there, but this street was nice for sure, and not too crowded either. Yeah, but yeah, this is what Dotonbori looks like at night. Like it does look nice, but there's just too many people. So yeah. All right, and then leading up to KGP. So for those of you that don't know, KGP is Kansai Gaming Party, and we can pull up their website quickly just to give a brief description of it. KGP info. Oops. Hey, what's up, Frau? How's it going? It's good to be back. I'll say that much. Dude, okay, whatever. Oh no, okay, I can find it here. I'm like, where's their official website, man? Here we go. But yeah, this is like Osaka's fighting game major. They hold a bunch of niche games, formerly known as KVO X TSB, or KSB for short. But they've since rebranded, renamed themselves to Kansai Gaming Party. Still at the same venue it used to be held though. And we'll talk a bit about KGP pretty shortly here, but I wanted to get through the photos first. So this is Saturday. Technically KGP had already started by then, but the uni tournament at KGP wasn't until Sunday. So on Saturday, the Osaka players, well, specifically Makochin and Uncle Aki, two members of the French bread games community in Japan, they set up a pre-event for playing MBTL in uni at this nice little venue space called Qanba E Stadium, I think it's called. It's right in the midst of Qanba Parks, which is like the nice little shopping area next to the Qanba station. If you go to Osaka and you ever go by the Qanba station, you'll know what I'm talking about. But anyway, yeah, nice little space. It reminds me of what's that place called? It reminds me of there's this esports bar in Texas that this reminds me of, but obviously this is not a bar. But anyway, whatever. Yeah, so they were watching this game that I never seen before, and later on I was told that it's called Identity V, IDV, apparently a pretty popular esport in China. But yeah, a lot of people came to watch this, like just a watch party for an event. I was pretty surprised. Very cool nonetheless. Gives you a sense of what people look forward to in this area, especially when they go to like an esports venue kind of thing. But as for us, we were yeah, and you can see it's called Qanba Battle Arena within the Qanba E Stadium. But as for us, we were playing Uni 2 on the other side, just like the opposite side. Lots of casual games. I played a ton. Like I played for like maybe 5 hours. The DBD rehash on mobile, Dead by Daylight. Yeah, Retroraid was telling me about that. Yeah, that makes sense. Really popular, huh? I'm surprised I never heard of it. But yeah, we played a lot of Uni. And right after this, I did a dinner with a couple of the OG Uni players from the Japanese Uni arcade days, or Japanese arcade Uni days, I should say. And yeah, that was a great time to socialize as well. Kind of made me wish that my Japanese were better, but I think I brushed up on it enough before this trip where it was serviceable. And I think my comprehension has improved, but I still have a lot of work to do. So I'll work on it further. But anyway, yeah, lots of Uni games played, lots of fun. More fun than the tournament itself, to be honest. But that's how it is sometimes. And this is a photo from the dinner. I'm not gonna. We took a photo as well, a group photo at the end, but you know, just for privacy purposes, I'm not gonna be showing that photo on this stream. But this is like a quick peek of the food that we ate. All right, and then the day of. So KGP. Oh my goodness. This year KGP, so last year, right, I expressed my complaints in the stream, and those who want to go back and look what I said in that VOD a year ago, you can go back and look. But to sum it up, if you don't want to go back, I basically said I would not go again, right? And look at me, I just went again anyway. And it's okay. I didn't mind that I went again, but let this be the last time that I go to KGP, to be honest. I still have a lot of problems with this tournament. However, I think this time I was able to see much more and enjoy myself much more, like the highlights of the event as like a fighting game event itself, apart from like the way the tournament is organized and set up. But yeah, day one, I entered in Bleach Rebirth of Souls, DQ'd because I have not played a single minute of that game, so I didn't want to bother. And the only reason I entered it is because, you know, I wasn't sure if I was going to pick up the game on launch. But obviously, we all know how the PC launch ended up being, so I didn't end up playing it at all. So I DQ'd that day. Day two, and it was fine anyway because I had the casuals to play, right, as I mentioned in the photo. But day two was VF and Uni. VF, I honestly shouldn't have entered in that because I didn't realize how much I would just want to focus on one game. And it's much easier to just focus on one game without having to worry about everything else, right? So I should have really just played Uni only, but it's fine. The Uni tournament went well in terms of my performance. I came very close to winning in my opening round match. The seeding is just completely random, to be honest. Not to be honest. Seeding is completely random though. Worth noting that because some players that were very strong and definitely like bracket favorites fought each other really early in the bracket, and it's unfortunate because like it shouldn't be that way. But anyway, the way the tournament is set up, if you lose your first match, if you lose your opening round match, losers round one is not played until 3 hours later. The tournament starts at 10 o'clock. The first losers match is played at 1 o'clock. You have to wait 3 hours if you lose your first round match. So the key here is don't lose your first round match. And unfortunately, I did. And why is this a problem, right? You can just leave and come back, right? At 1 o'clock? No, you cannot. Because this tournament, the venue, requires a re-entry fee of about 2,000 yen or so. 2,000 yen too much, by the way. And not only does it require a re-entry fee, but the venue also does not allow outside drinks inside. And the reason for this is they want you to buy the drinks from the bar that's inside the venue. It's just so silly. Thankfully, they give you a voucher to get one free drink, but one free drink is not enough if you're planning on staying at the venue for a long period of time. And unfortunately, I was lacking in energy after so long, so shortly after I was eliminated, I left. It's just not worth staying it through, especially since I had to stay it through before my losers match to begin with during those 3 hours. Thankfully, this time they opened up casuals pretty early, so I was able to get casual matches in. I was able to walk around and actually take photos, so that was the positive side of it. And honestly, apart from all the nonsense and goofiness about the venue rules and about the scheduling, the tournament itself is well ran. The brackets are shoved along efficiently as they can be shoved along. I do wish that the setups were consistent, because for Uni 2, there were PS5s, there were PS4s, there were PS4 Pros, there was PS4 on PS5 setups. That is, you're playing the PS4 version of the game on PS5. All of these different ways of playing the game have varying degrees of input delay, which if you're a serious player, you gotta adjust like snip and snap between each of those setups. If you're like a very serious player, you should probably just request the same setup every time to play on. But for practicality reasons, I didn't do that, right? And to be honest, I don't care enough anymore to complain about that. But if you're a serious player, that is definitely of concern. So it's just crazy. But yeah, you can see more of what the venue looked like. Some SNES fighting game that I never heard of here. This side they had Marvel 3, they had MVCI, they had BB Tag, they had Killer Instinct, they had Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. Here you can see Killer Instinct. This is a free play setup, so you can play casuals. This game, so I was looking into it further because it was not a game I had seen before. Apparently it's a game that has been out for almost 7 years now. No, over 7 years now. It's a one-hit kill fighting game, very much inspired by Bushido Blade. It's got really cool movement, which caught my eye. I didn't get a chance to sit down and play it, but I paid close attention to the matches, and I even got a recording of a round that took place, or not a round, a game that took place. There you can see MVCI as well. Some game I never heard of for the PS1 right here. KOF 2002 UM. You can get a much wider view of the venue here. And yeah, this is footage of the one-hit kill fighting game I was talking about earlier. You can just watch it through. There was this game and there was another game that's like also, I guess, one-hit kill kind of. The other game I didn't get footage of, but I have the flyer for it, and according to what I've been told is that apparently like Maximilian Dude has played the game before or something. So it's not like a small game like that, but it's still like an indie game, obviously. But this game honestly looked cool to me. The movement looks very buttery smooth for a game of this style. Like a lot of games of this style try to have like extremely slow movements that you get immersed in the moment of, you know, dying in one hit kind of thing, similar to Sam Show. But no, this game you can just fly across the screen in an instant and swipe. I don't fully understand the system mechanics, but I was trying to deduce them from the matches that I watched. It's not very straightforward though, so I didn't bother any further. Skip on this one. But yeah, it's this game. It's pretty interesting. And then this was the other game I was talking about that's also one-hit kill. The flyer for it. I still have the flyer for it in my backpack, but kind of folded up and creased everywhere, so. But yeah. Interesting mechanics. Okay, so shifting gears here. So yeah, KGP overall. Another thing I want to mention about KGP, by the way, like apart from my experience with it, was the bracket. Where are we? So the bracket started at 10 on Sunday, right? And it ran all the way until 8 o'clock. That's ridiculous, dude. If you're a player that makes it far into these brackets, there's literally no way around it. You have to pay that re-entry fee. It's so messed up. So messed up. And this is a bracket you can easily finish in like a couple hours, but they insist on elongating it until the very end of the day. One more thing I want to mention: grand finals was a single set. Even though it's a dumb elimination bracket, it's a single set, and you can see it here. The player from loser side ended up winning grand finals. They didn't play the second set, even though they should have. Apparently, they said no reset. It's just ridiculous. I don't know who came up with the idea to not play the bracket reset. It wouldn't have taken that much longer for a game like Uni 2, where the games are fast anyway. But alas. But yeah, as you can see, the winner was Nishine Oria. Yeah, Oria is strong. Oshuhito almost pulled off the back-to-back KGP win because he won last year, but fell just short. He qualified to grand finals and winners, which honestly might not have been to his benefit because he didn't get the advantage that he had of being able to lose another set. He lost only one set the whole tournament, but still lost because of the weird rules that they had for this one. Sonaru, who a lot of people might have said would be a favorite, barely lost out to Oshuhito before winners finals. And Kaji also took down Watanabe Shacho. So there's some surprising results, but you know, everyone's really good, so anyone can take it any day. Personally, I finished 1 and 2. Not really much to say about it from my part. I'm not really feeling Uni 2. I don't think it's any secret to anybody. So, you know, not really much for me to say. But I did get eliminated by Kaguya. I still don't really know what that character does. So, womp womp. Yep. But yeah, that was KGP. Let's talk about the rest. 30 minutes in, I'm not doing too badly so far. So after KGP, I was there in Osaka for one more day. So I did some last minute exploring. Checked out the Parco and Daimaru that are in central Osaka. This is the Bandai store that's there. There's also a jump shop. And of course, gotta check out the Kirby Lego store, Godzilla store. Godzilla seems to be big in Japan. Capcom store. And most important of all, the Kirby Cafe. Now, unfortunately, I wasn't able to get a chance to sit down at the Kirby Cafe because they were fully booked when I went there. And it was my last day, so I didn't have time to book a different day or whatever. Try to get there. But I was able to still take some photos, so it was fine. I was just not able to dine there, unfortunately. The Kirby Cafe, though. And then the jump shop proper with not a single sighting of Bleach. Can't say I'm surprised. And then we got the Pokemon store. I'm not a Pokemon fan, so didn't care too much, but I'm sure a Pokemon fan would have loved to be there. Alright, yeah, and that is all for the time in Osaka. That's all the pictures from Osaka. So, I went to Tokyo on... What day was that? Oops. I went to Tokyo on Monday the 2nd. No, wait, no. No. Monday the 5th. Yeah, Monday the 5th. 5th of May. Hung out for the lead up week going into Evo Japan. You know, I've already done a lot of stuff in Tokyo, so this time around I was just focused on touching some last spots that I didn't touch on before, and buying all the stuff from Akihabara that I wanted to restock on hard game supply wise. I also got a chance to play a game that I didn't play last time I went. It's a game from Studio Seizen-sen, the developers of Umihara Kawase. This one's called Milk-chan. It's a what's it called? It's a precision platformer in a very similar vein as Umihara Kawase. Let me skip forward a little bit so you guys can see the footage. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. It's a one-button game. You do need a lever though. You do need a lever. But yeah, it's a one-button game. You basically just use physics and you punch the ground, you punch the walls to send up these platforms that you see on the screen. You try to get the highest height that you can in the shortest amount of time, because you have a time limit, right? So I think there are speedruns of this game on YouTube. This game has been out for a couple years now, like 3 or 4 years. But it is unfortunately arcade exclusive. AllNet PROZ Multi version 3 exclusive. So I don't think that's doing the game any favors. I would really hope they release this on Steam one day, but it's pretty doubtful. If they wanted to do it, they would have done it already. So I don't know. It's not looking very hopeful. But in any case, yeah, this game is sick. I'm glad I got a chance to play it this time around. As you can see, I'm struggling with just trying to get the right punch height on some of these jumps. Look, I fell all the way back down. But yeah, it's a cool game. Very cool. I think this game would be better to play on pad than on arcade stick, but on the arcade itself, you don't really have much of a choice. Alright, and then this is the Vanguard store that opened up. When did it open up? It opened up a little bit after I went last time. So I wasn't able to visit it last time I went, but this time I was able to go there. Yeah, it's basically it's literally just the Bushiroad base, but like redecorated and stuff to be centrally Vanguard themed. And it's really nice, yeah. Oh yeah, those are all the photos I took. All right, so yeah, Tokyo. I just went on a lot of strolls when I was feeling well. Because unfortunately for a lot of time I was in Tokyo, I was under the weather, had a bad case of allergies with the weather patterns and those related things, so I had to take it easy, unfortunately. But I am mostly recovered now, so all is okay. But yeah, this is a photo from one of the strolls I did before I went under the weather. This is in Meguro. Meguro is a small, what's it called? Small special ward in Tokyo. South of Shibuya, north of, I guess, Minato. Where is this? This is Shibuya. Yeah, doing so much construction over there. I don't know where this is. Oh, okay, so yeah, Fatal Fury is everywhere. I think that's the purpose of this picture. Fatal Fury is like being advertised all over the place. SNK spent so much money on advertising. Gundam Seed, Battle Destiny. All right, okay, Evo Japan. It looks like, yeah, because I was bedridden for a lot. We just skipped forward to Evo Japan. So Evo Japan was this past weekend, and it's 3 days, right? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I was registered in KOF 15 and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, specifically under the Beat Tribe Cup. And the Beat Tribe Cup is technically organized separately from Evo Japan, but this year it was part of Evo Japan, as in Beat Tribe Cup got to use Evo Japan's floor space to run the event. But the Beat Tribe Cup has been run for a number of years now. It's the Japanese Virtua Fighter community's like major tournament, you can think of it like that, but it's a team format, 5v5 format to be exact. Very fun event, very fun tournament. It was great to be a part of it this year. It's a tournament I've watched before when I was younger. This is the tournament that kind of got me into wanting to play Virtua Fighter more competitively, or learn more about it competitively. It's such an exciting game to watch. But yeah, as far as our team goes for the Virtua Fighter Beat Tribe Cup, because the Beat Tribe Cup took place on Saturday and Sunday, You can see this is the website for it. It's its own website. And this is our team. So we had 5 players, all of us being from, well, I shouldn't say outside of Japan, because I think one of them lives in Japan, but all of us are like foreigners basically, right? Like, so we're like the worldwide team. Choco, Boleda, myself, Merlin, Heaton, and Jerkules. We all joined forces for the team worldwide, and we fought valiantly, but unfortunately, with the way this format was, the first round of the tournament was single elimination. So, you know, it's 5v5, right? You fight each other, each individual set is first to 1, and we just got swept. We just immediately died. So, that was that. Yay. We got to play for a grand total of like maybe 30 minutes as a team. And yeah, we just died. It's brutal, man. It's a brutal format. It's the exact salaryman format. I mean, all these Virtua Fighter players are like in their 40s and 50s, dude. Like, they've been playing this game like before like all these modern fighting games were even around. So, you know, I mean, it's gonna be like that. They hop off work. They literally, like, with their suitcase still in hand and they're still wearing their suit and tie, go straight to the arcades to play Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown, and then that's how they're so good at it, right? But the character we specifically died to, our team, was Jackie's, so I didn't feel that bad about it at all. Like, it's pretty expected. Like, Jackie's so strong, especially in a format like this. But yeah, B-Tribe Cup was awesome. I was also in KO 15, as I mentioned, but that happened on Friday. And on Friday, I was still feeling not the best, so I wasn't able to make it there. But KO 15 at EVO Japan was taken by ET. And for those of you that are familiar with the KOF scene, you're probably wondering, why didn't Xiaohai win? Xiaohai should be able to win this free, right? Xiaohai actually DQ'd from this event. So he's like, you guys can have it. I'm going to focus on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And so he did win Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. It was an official side event being held by SNK as a qualifier for both Esports World Cup and SNK World Championships. And Xiaohai took it very cleanly, so he's booked himself a spot in both of those events. Should be exciting to see him at those events, because when the time comes, people will have gotten stronger in the game. People have gotten more refined in their ability to run their characters' game plans, so I think Xiaohai will have a lot more fiercer competition to engage with, but it should be exciting nonetheless. But yeah, you can see that the field was still pretty stacked, even with Xiaohai not in this event. You still have ET, Mach, Lacid, M-Dash, Mortimoch, Shonen, and Score. All these are great players that you expect to see in a top 8 like this, so stacked event nonetheless. KO 15 has definitely still got a pretty lively scene in Japan, but it's unfortunate that Uni 2 was not at EVO Japan, because I definitely would have entered for it. But yeah, anyway, that being said, I went to the venue Saturday, obviously for the B-Tribe Cup, right? But why am I taking this photo, right? Do you guys notice something in the background with these chairs here? These chairs, you notice how many are empty? Yeah, EVO Japan this year, they had the bright idea of making stage seating be reserved only, and reserved such that you had to have paid for the reserved seating when you first bought your ticket. Like, you could not pay for it at the event, and they didn't allow anyone to sit there if you didn't pay for it beforehand. Even though, like, you know, the seating literally looked like this like all weekend, by the way. It wasn't just Saturday, because, you know, Saturday, you could say like, oh, Saturday's not got all the finals, right? So that's why people weren't in there. No, this was like this the whole weekend. And they should have really just let people sit there, but they did not. So, alas. But yeah. EVO Japan, much improved from last year, I will say that. Because last year, I definitely didn't want to go again. But this year, it was in a much better venue, much bigger venue. It was in Tokyo Big Sight, which is the venue that it was held in the past. The issue with this venue is, well, okay, not issue, but this venue is so big that this event was being held just in like one hall of the the Tokyo Big Sight, because Tokyo Big Sight is like a massive like conference, or I said conference, convention center. There was actually another convention going on at the same time as EVO Japan. It's like some, I think it's like some software convention. It was called like Sushi, I think. I don't remember what it was called, but yeah. Anyway, it goes to show how big this venue is. But even with this new venue, they didn't really use the space as well as they could have, and this is part of the reason why. Nonsense like this, just so depressing to see them waste space in the venue on reserve seating that you can't even, like, if they let people buy it on the spot, like, that would be fine, but at that point, don't even make it reserved seating. Just allow people to sit down and watch, man. This much seating just being wasted is just annoys me like nothing else. But yeah, after we got eliminated, Jerkleys and I played at the Sega booth for VF. They had like a little how to call it, like a King of the Hill event where if you win 5 times, then you get to win the prize, basically. When we were there, no one won 5 times, but maybe someone won 5 times after we left. I don't know. But yeah, the whole thing was streamed. We were actually on the VOD for the official stream. But yeah, cool idea to have set up at the Sega booth. But yeah, this year in general, there was so much more to do. This is the VF B-Tribe Cup side of the venue. There was so much more to do this time because they had a bigger venue, just more space, right? But I think they still didn't appropriately account for the SF6 effect, to be honest. There were still so many people, man. So many people. And I hope that they address that next time. Because even on the day I went, it wasn't as crowded as it wasn't the most crowded it was the weekend. Because Friday apparently was the most crowded, and it was still pretty crowded in specific hotspots. They had space for the side events as well, a lot of space for them, which was great. A lot of table space. There was free play setups for KOF XIII, for Grand Blue, for all the other games that were in the main lineup. It was great. There as well, interestingly, unfortunately I don't have a photo because I didn't take that many photos at EVO Japan this year, but there, so they gave you fans, right? The venue, just, I don't know what it is with these events, but AC wasn't turned on, super stuffy in there. They gave out fans to compensate, right? On the fan, so this year, one of the sponsors that we were accustomed to seeing in the past, RotoZ, was not a sponsor for EVO Japan this year, right? On the fan that we were given, the sponsor listed was, one of the sponsors listed was Ston, I think it was called. And if you look up this company, Ston, let's look it up in incognito. Ston Japan. We're just gonna take a brief peek. What does it look like to you guys? All right. If it looked like anything you would expect, then I'm very surprised, because I would not have expected a vaping sponsor to be at an EVO Japan event, but alas. But yeah, they had a station as well there. It's really weird, but anyway. Yeah, no RotoZ this year. I forgot who the other sponsor was, the other main sponsor. But there was also Mutekiji Kon there. There was a stand for Hunter x Hunter, playing that game. That game, by the way, looks so much better than it did last year, because they also had it at last year's EVO Japan. But the game visually looks just way better. 2XKO, notably missing from this year's EVO Japan as well. It was there last year. I remember it. They wanted to gather playtest feedback and data and stuff. It was not there at the event this year. What else? I bought a shirt from Mutekiji Kon this time. That was nice. There also was a Tekken 8 booth. There was a Arc System Works booth specifically for Guilty Gear Strive. There were some other booths too. There was no Hitbox booth. As a matter of fact, there was no Hitbox booth. But yeah, that was EVO Japan. I mean, not much else to say, guys. Oh, by the way, this photo is Jerkules playing at the Sega booth after he beat me up. We fought each other at the booth, actually. He beat me up. But yeah, this photo is from Sunday, I think. Yeah, I was hanging out in Akihabara. The reason I took this photo is this was a day that they blocked off the streets for pedestrians to be able to roam freely in the roads. That was cool. Definitely helps with all the crowdedness on the sidewalks. But also, it just makes you, it just I don't know. It's a liberating feeling, you know, when you're able to just run on the street and not have any care in the world about a car that's oncoming. So yeah, you can contrast Akihabara during daytime and at nighttime. This is like a small little Inti Create section at Hobby Station. Their retro game store in Akihabara. Physical editions of Cardon CL, which is the deck builder roguelite. Yohane the Parhelion, the Metrovania. For some reason, Uni 2 is here. I don't know why. And then, you know, Gunvolt, or that's Luminous Avenger, but same idea. And then Servants of the Dark and Demon Purge. Very expensive. But yeah. Those are the badges for Evo Japan. So there's not many photos left. I took some last photos on the day before my last day, which was, I was about to say literally yesterday, but that's not actually true, because I went through the Pacific Ocean time chamber where time just stops moving for like a couple of hours while you're flying through it. But yeah, I took a lot of photos. This is Skytree area. Beautiful area. Experimenting with some Dutch angles as well. I should have done more of that, but I thought about it too late. This is a park that is near the Sumida River in Sumida. Yeah. You know, every time you go to Tokyo, you gotta visit Asakusa, and of course that means you have to go to Sensoji, the temple. A ton of people go here. I was surprised actually. This was literally like Monday morning at like 9 o'clock, and there were a ton of people there. Yeah. A view of the people. Did a couple of videos too. I might edit those later, but I'm not sure yet. Time lapse. I don't want to show the full thing, but yeah, it's an idea of what I was trying to do. Again, thought about it too late, unfortunately. More people. I went back to Shibuya for some reason, and also went to, what's this place called? Yotsuya Park or something.
So yeah, I'm in.
Oh yeah, okay. I went to Shinjuku after Shibuya, and I wanted to take more footage, right? So I did like a walk around of Club Sega, or formerly Club Sega Shinjuku Nishiguchi, which is now known as Gigo Shinjuku Nishiguchi. This is the famous place that the Uni players used to gather at every week for the arcade footage that I used to watch all the time. For once, this was a day that not a lot of people were there, so I wanted to get some more shots of the cabinets that they had. Yeah. Dude, arcades in Japan are so depressing right now. I'm not even messing with you guys. Like, you go to like the majority of like the chain arcades, they look like this. It's the Mahjong, it's the Bomber Girl, it's the Wonderland Wars and those other touchscreen strategy games. It's Gundam. It's a couple of AllNet PROZ multi-cabinets like this one, these ones if you're lucky. It's Gundam Arsenal Base, and that's it. They have barely any retro fighting games or anything of the like.
So yeah, I'm in
it's depressing. And by the way, this is like the basement floor. Like if you go to the main entrance, by the way, this is what you'll actually see. This is what you'll see. Like if you go to like your average arcade in Japan right now, this is what you'll actually see. It's claw machines. It's depressing, guys. Arcades are dying. Well, they've been dying, but especially now they are dying. That's for sure. Okay, anyway, I think that's it. Just a couple more photos, I guess, from Shinjuku. I guess we can look at these shots. Yeah, I don't want to spend too long on the recap. But I try my best taking more photos. Maybe next time I'll plan out like a photo route or something. But that next time will not be for a while. I've gone quite often in the past few months, so yeah. This is where? Oh, this is Shinjuku Sportsland. Which, if you're trying to go to an arcade in Tokyo, this would be one of the arcades to definitely go to. If you're a fighting game fan, they've got like the best selection of fighting games, retro and modern. They've still got all the modern necessities as well, including the claw machines when you first enter the first floor. But more importantly, they still got the history. They've got all the posters that marked the days of wonder, the heyday for arcades. Unfortunately, those days are now left in slumber. But yeah, Shinjuku Sportsland, a lot of famous arcade tournaments took place here. For anime games, at least. Well, it was anime games and it was Street Fighter 4. They actually still hold Street Fighter 4 meetups to this day at this arcade. But I never got a chance to go. And if you're trying to figure out how to get here, there's an exit that actually takes you straight here from the Shinjuku station, but good luck finding that without Google Maps. So if you're just trying to look for general directions, find the east gate from Shinjuku station and keep walking east, and eventually you'll find it. But honestly, just use Google Maps. This is the exit that you can take to get there. But yeah, anyway, those are all my photos, guys. All my photos from the trip. And honestly, that's all I got for the trip in general. We can transition over to catching up on stuff that took place while I was away. So one of those things was GDQ initial games list. So I did apply for SGDQ this year. I did not make it in, unfortunately, but it's to be expected pretty much. Like if you get like a niche game in, it has a good shot of making it the first time, and then after it's been there once already, it's kind of hard to get it in again. So if it's a niche game, that is. So it was not really to my surprise, but we'll apply again next time. Lots of wonderful games got in though. I'm excited to watch this year. There's also some Super Metroid runs that I'm going to make sure to catch. There's going to be a low % ice race, I believe, and DB's also running Order of Ecclesia. Yeah, there's going to be some good games here. Divinity, some Final Fantasy, Halo games, Kingdom Hearts race, Superstar Ultra TAS. I'm definitely gonna watch that. For Kirby, some Mega Man speedruns. Metal Slug is getting a speedrun. I wonder how that will work. 25 minutes. I'm curious to see how that looks. Metroid Dread, Metroid Zero Mission, which is exciting. This is gonna be, is this a race? Yeah, this is gonna be a 100% race. I actually played through Metroid Zero Mission on my trip. I should have mentioned this, but I played through a few, or I tried to play through a few games on my trip. Really, all I managed to get through was a replay of Metroid Fusion, first playthrough of Zero Mission, and halfway through my first playthrough of Zelda: A Link to the Past. I still need to wrap up that game, but I've got a lot of time. Zero Mission was great. Zero Mission is awesome. Love that game. Replaying Metroid Fusion again, honestly, I don't like that game that much anymore. I think, especially after playing Zero Mission, my perspective on that game has matured, and not in a positive way, with all the other Metroid games I've played as well. But anyway, yeah, I did get through those on the trip. Octopath Traveler 2, or not 2, but as well. Slummy, wow. It's been a while, dude. You haven't played Fusion since you were a kid? Yeah, definitely replay it. Definitely replay it. I mean, I'm not saying that you'd have like a different or worse perspective on it now, but you know, it's always cool to see what you think when you're older versus when you first played it when you were younger. Hey, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. It's been a while since I've heard from you. Pokemon. Ugh. Oh, Manipulus. 90%. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Should be exciting. You remember SAX being scary when you were a kid? Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, it is supposed to be scary, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like the SAX, how to say it? I feel like it's not the gameplay that's scary. It's more like the appearances that are scary. Like the gameplay sections involving the SAX themselves are like whatever, but their appearance and like their like visual, you know, pretty scary. Zero Gallia, ew. 100% out of bounds FGP. Can't complain too much, not too bad. How's it been? Yeah, I've been doing well myself. I think I haven't been 100% mentally, but this getaway for the past 2 weeks definitely helped. So I'm in a lot better of a mood. Keep seeing my streams in the descriptions, but you keep missing when I'm live. Oh yeah, I feel that, dude. Yeah, YouTube, not the easiest to catch stuff. So yeah, no worries at all. Yeah, things are well. Yeah, thanks. Glad to hear you can't complain too much. Yeah, for sure, it's the atmosphere. Yeah, exactly. Just can't muster the strength to finish Octopath. I haven't even... Well, okay, I started it, but I barely gone through anything. Like, I need to get back to it. I still am not sure if I'm gonna play it on stream, because that's a long game. But, yeah, it's pretty sick. The visuals are so cool. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Yo, dude, Aris is gonna love that. You thought these were games I finished? Oh, no. I was just talking about games I was interested in potentially watching for SGDQ. Because we're looking at the SGDQ games list this year. But yeah, sorry. But, oh yeah, you're right. Earlier I did mention games I finished regarding Metroid Zero Mission, Metroid Fusion, but yeah, I guess I can see how that was confusing. But I still need to wrap up A Link to the Past because I started the playthrough of that on my trip. Very sick game. I can see how influential it was. Zero Mission is great. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna be ranking that later in the tier list. But like the way it felt when I was playing it is like Super Metroid Light, in a good way, not even in a bad way, in a very good way. Like it felt like they also just streamlined a lot of the things that are kind of difficult or obtuse in Super Metroid, and made it like an experience that is easy to replay because you can see spots that you can sequence break and stuff. Like when I watched the speedrun over of it, like they didn't even get the Varia suit, and I was like, wow. Oh, A Link to the Past is a great game as well, and the 3DS successor, A Link Between Worlds, is also amazing. Yeah, I've got A Link Between Worlds already, so once I wrap up Link to the Past, I'm definitely going to be going right to that one. That was kind of like my motivating factor of trying to get through Link to the Past as well. But yeah, I've heard great things about both. I'm glad I'm getting to them now. Sekiro. All bosses glitchless. Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, this is a good game lineup. Should be exciting. Strider. Oh. SM64 is a classic. Mario Maker 2. Odyssey, Super Metroid. Yeah, this is the race I was talking about that I want to catch. Definitely looking forward to that. Because both Eddie and Oats and Goats have been grinding low percent ice a lot this year. So I'm excited for those. Stream Trauma Team, you love shilling that game. Stream Trauma Team. Where are we with that? Trauma Team, Trauma Team, Trauma Team. Oh, you're just talking about in general. It's a visual novel. Oh no. Okay, I'll look into it though. I'll look into it. Visual novel. I have to be in a very specific mood for it. I tried getting through until then, and I did not like where it was going after. Like I did like the first, what's it called? Not playthrough, but like first run. And you're supposed to like run through the game multiple times to get like the proper bits and pieces of the story, but I can't do it. Trauma Team. Yeah, you don't think you'll speed on that game? Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize it was a visual novel. How do I feel about Ace Attorney? I liked Ace Attorney, but okay. For Ace Attorney though, I think my mistake with that one was just reading everything aloud. Probably, like I probably should have just eventually just started like just reading in my head, because it took way longer to finish the first game than I wanted to initially. But it was fine. I enjoyed it. It's even less visual novel than Ace Attorney. Oh, okay, that's fine then, bro. Yeah, there was that one case. What case was it? Case 3? It was the case that took place at the studio. That case rubbed off on me like such a bad way. You voice acted the entire first 3 cases of the Great Ace Attorney on stream. Were you exhausted by the end of those? The first game literally took almost 6 hours. Hey, what's up, Huyo? Hope you're doing well. That's 3? Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, that case was that was the bane of my existence. Oh, first case. Oh, the first case took 6 hours. Oh my goodness, that's even crazier. Wow. Yeah, I think maybe if I'm like in good, I don't know, if I'm in good like voice condition, I can read it aloud, but yeah, I didn't realize I was getting into it. I thought the game would be like 10 hours, but it was like, or I mean, maybe it is a 10 hours game, but it definitely, like by the time I was getting to case 4, like I think I was like 12 hours in or something. So yeah, I didn't expect the game to be as long as it was. You were starting to lose your voice by the end of it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's tough, dude, it's tough. Because there's so much text, but obviously it's a reading format of a game, so it's to be expected. Super Monkey Ball. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. Link's Awakening, Majora's Mask, Time Spinner. So Time Spinner, I've been seeing a lot of well, okay, not a lot, but I've been seeing Dragon Blitz say that he likes it, and I know that PT was also playing this game recently. Seems interesting. Yeah, it's a Metrovania. But yeah, it's a good lineup. I'm excited. You think it's a little longer, especially with the last case? Rise from the Ashes, the extra case in the first game, is longer than the first 3 cases combined? That is crazy, dude. Yeah, EGP was telling me that the last case is just like, it's just dumb, because you have to, yeah, there's like some like knowledge checks basically, right? But longer than the first 3 combined, that is ridiculous. I know, like, I'm not gonna play that one on stream, but I haven't even like gone back to try to check out that case, because I definitely need some heart for that one. Hey, what's up, Mr. Noodles? You forgot this anime had a good soundtrack? Yeah, it's a wonderful soundtrack. How's it going? Yeah, I've been using it a lot for background music on the streams lately. Yeah, GDQ lineup's looking sick. There was another thing I needed to catch up on. Oh, Isaac, that's right. So Isaac got a patch, like a big patch, while I was away. But the format for the patch notes is really bad. So we're gonna speed through it. Oh my goodness. It's kind of unfair sometimes and tries to showcase a couple of gimmick features. That's always what ruins things, huh? Like that's the trap that Dawn of Sorrow fell into. Trying to shove touchscreen controls down people's throat. It's going. You're just waiting for a friend to get home so you can play Left 4 Dead versus. Oh, nice. Sounds like fun. Enjoy it. Yeah, I just got back, so I'm still getting used to looking at my computer screen again. But I've got a pretty lax next set of days because I don't go back to work until next week. So I'll probably be streaming a lot in the lead up. Yeah, let's take a look at these Isaac patch notes. Oh my goodness. I heard that they ruined the game and everyone is whining and crying, but it seems like it's justified, to be honest, from the little I looked at this some time ago. I mean, like a lot of this I don't care about, but there was some like kind of crazy things like removing Hourglass from and Book of Shadows from Tainted Lost Pool. Like, oh my goodness. And Lost players in shambles now. Yeah, that tanks Skyward Sword's initial ratings because it was dependent on the Motion Plus, which is very buggy. No shot. Oh no. Like when you mentioned Motion Plus, that reminded me of a PlayStation Move. That it was like that time period, right? Like PlayStation Move, Xbox Connect. Oh my goodness. Fun times. How was Japan? Yeah, it was good. It was good. Got to do a lot of stuff that I didn't get to do the past couple times. But it'll probably be the last time I go for a while. The exchange rate is not improving currently. And I think I've done enough of what I wanted to do in Japan, so I won't need to go for a long time. Yeah, exactly. Wow. What were they thinking? I mean, it's fun and it's funny, but it's not gonna make your game age well. Like I remember one of my friends, Waka, he was talking about Heat the Soul with its no, was it Heat the Soul? No, there was another Bleach fighting game on the Wii that made use of like the Wiimote control, like, you know, the Wiimote motion controls, and it's pretty funny. Because I think that game is genuinely unplayable without using the motion controls. So hilarious stuff. Everyone wanted a piece of the Wii's success, and the Wii wanted a way to advance their tech, all which backfired pretty badly. Yeah, definitely. I'm going to any of their events this year. Yeah, about that. Probably not, to be honest. I was gonna go to SGDQ if I got in. I did not get in though, so I don't really have any plans for events for the rest of this year, which is fine. Like, it's probably better that way because I get to save money. Yeah, I had a lot of events packed the earlier part of this year, so I'm feeling exhausted already. Not even Climax of Night? No, probably not. I mean, I can't I can't say no definitively. It's too early for me right now, but it's unlikely that I'll go. I typically focus on West Coast events, but you know, he keeps saying it's the last Climax of Night, so maybe I'll go this time. We'll see. I never know how I'll feel by that portion of the year. You got scammed into getting Strive and SF6 by Zing and haven't touched either forever. Oh dear. Strive got its source code leaked. It's kind of bad. And SF6 seems the same old. There's apparently going to be a big patch coming up. Hope I can go. You need to see me in person once at least. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if I can go, I'll let you know. I'm hoping so too. Climax, a lot of people go to from the North American scene. I feel like I haven't gotten a chance to see like all the uni players in North American scene in one place, because you know I go to Slashback, I go to Evo, but the times I went to both, like, or not Slashback, but specifically Evo. The time I went to Evo, a lot of people in the uni scene skipped, because that was 2023, and no one knew that Uni 2 would be announced there. So yeah, and Goku is a load-bearing file in the game, apparently. Man, I mean, you know, in due respect, like if you're like an Arc System Works employee right now, it must really suck. Like I don't wanna you know make too much fun of the situation. It's no good to have your prized work be entirely leaked like that, but I mean I can't help but laugh at the absurdity of it. Did I see that Tekken fired their balance team? Yeah, I heard about that when I was at Evo Japan. Like everyone couldn't keep quiet about that at all, but it seems like it wasn't enough, because they seem to still have a lot of work to do with fixing that game. I have not played a single minute of Tekken 8, nor do I plan to. I'm over here enjoying myself in Virtua Fighter, you know. Supposedly, if he's deleted the game, right? That's super funny. Goku, huh? Is that a hint at the eventual Guilty Gear Cross Dragon Ball fighting game? Must be. You know what? Okay, dude, I don't know. I mean, these Isaac patch notes, like, I already looked at them. I don't really care to point these out individually. Like, let's just boot up the game. I need to plug in a controller though. I also need to get the game capture proper, so give me a second. Dude, you're still losing it over Ronaldo and Fatal Fury? Yeah, oh my goodness. I think it's kind of funny that before people were like, oh yeah, Ronaldo's gonna get a lot of people into the game, but then it ended up being, because like everyone was like, Ganachi? Who was this guy? But after the game released, everyone ended up like actually liking Ganachi, and then Ronaldo's like completely ignored and never talked about. It's pretty funny. Like I mean, I personally like didn't care. I thought it was funny that Ronaldo was in the game, but to be honest, I thought he was just gonna be like an announcer or just promoting the game. But putting him in the game is kind of a little weird. I don't know. I feel like they could have probably found something better, but alas. Dude, where? I have not used these. Dude, I haven't looked at my OBS scenes in like what feels like forever. So I'm struggling right now. Okay, this is good enough, honestly. I still have the streak from before, but we're not gonna continue from that. We're gonna use second file, goof around for one run or something. You when you lose Evo 2026 to Soccer Ball 50-50, yeah. Okay, I will say, dude, like Ganachi actually looks really cool. You know, I do like Ganachi in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and it helps that he's like actually seems to be passionate about the game, and he obviously contributed to the music as well. Ronaldo, all he did was read from a teleprompter and take his money and leave. It's no wonder that the CEO of SNK is in the hot seat right now. I'm not sure if you saw, but I think the CEO of SNK is getting replaced. So pretty funny stuff. Yeah. Uh-oh. Crash? Oh. You know what? There we go. Not a crash, it was just that, apparently I haven't played this game in ages. Yeah, let's just goof around, I don't know. I haven't played this game in a while. Using the analog stick feels so weird. Yeah, I think all the changes that they keep making in Repentance Plus for this game, dude, can they honestly just fix the bugs and leave it at that, man? Like, I don't think anyone. We really don't need to have all these changes that they're trying to make, dude. Like, it's just, I don't know. At the same time, this game is... Oh, they did change this. Sure, let's take it. They did change this. Apparently it does, some damage or something, I don't know. It's not a good item, but... it's something, I guess. Stormclamor was saying I should do Ash Trials in like a, he was saying it in like a I challenge you kind of manner. So maybe I'll do that after. Oh my goodness. Dude, moving the analog stick is so uncomfortable right now. But yeah, maybe I'll play Ash after in KOF 13. Play with the fight stick. This game? No way. This game with the fight stick. Oh my goodness. I mean, it could be done, but it'd be kind of troll, you know? So yeah, they made it, they allowed this to do contact damage now. Which is pretty funny. I don't know, I guess it's cool. It's whatever to me, but... yeah. Oh! Goofy stuff. So, after today, because today we're just chilling, right? Getting back in the rhythm of things. Tomorrow's stream, I'm going to be starting Dark Souls 3. We'll see how that goes. Because apparently I need to play that game before I play Sekiro. That'll be the next blind playthrough. Should be some good content. Unfortunately, I don't think anything is gonna top Bleach Dark Souls, the best Dark Souls game ever made. So, don't get your hopes up if you want me to think highly of Dark Souls 3 compared to the real GOAT. Yeah, man. I'm just really like, partially I'm annoyed with the changes they made in Rep Plus, because the thing that was preventing me from getting back to resuming my streak was the bugs with Hourglass, and they didn't even fix all of them. They didn't fix all the bugs. So now I'm just here like, okay, do I just want to get back to playing anyway? Or what? You know? So it's not ideal. Okay, super secret at 50/50. This could be there too. Okay, I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I don't know, maybe punching back doing damage is actually like what would make it good enough to take. Even though it's not great still. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a $3 bill. Should do Lucky Foot. Should have done it last floor. Yeah, it's funny too, because when I was doing the streak, that was the time period where you couldn't get certain pills. Like you couldn't get amnesia, you couldn't get telepills. Like there's a bunch of pills that you just straight up could not get because they, for some reason, accidentally removed them or whatever. But I don't know. Like I'll probably play Repentance Plus like quote unquote casually until they fix all the bugs, but at the same time, you know, I just want to get back to the street, right? So we'll see. In the meantime, I can still finish up all these blind playthroughs that are in my backlog, so that's the bright side. Oh, bro. Kind of troll. Okay. What is this? All right. At least Secret's probably there, but come on now. Oh, wait, it blocks shots? Okay, that's actually not that bad. Since it blocks shots, maybe it's reasonable. And obviously, all these contact damage enemies just get completely bodied. So do I want to do the chest again or trinket? So I'll do trinket. Whoa, that is a large champion. No, don't kill me. Is it doing damage? Hello? Okay. I guess I wasn't doing damage there. Why does the weird crying meat blob follow you every room? Yeah. It's called a punching bag. It's not actually following me. I don't know how its AI works. It just kind of walks wherever. It's really weird. It kind of walks aimlessly. This item got buffed in the most recent patch, but basically, how do I say it? It's not that good. It's not really that good. Before it was detrimental, I would say, in some cases, and right now I'm trying to figure out if that's still the case. But honestly, it seems whatever. Nice. So we did get a rune. Like that's pretty sick. D1 plus rune. Broken. Wait, do I still have petrified poop? No, right? That was the other floor. Oh, bruh, come on. Oh, so it's supposed to be a meat shield, but its AI makes it wander randomly, so it's kind of useless because you can't position properly and still benefit. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes it actually griefs. Like sometimes you're trying to dodge, and it like goes in a spot that it goes in a spot that is dangerous and makes the enemies go to that spot as well. So then it like puts you in a worse position than you would have been before, pretty much. Happens. No, you're kidding me, dude. I got piercing right when I fired that shot, bruh. It's fine. I don't think I would have been able to make use of that really, but it's fine. Yeah, dude. Like I was literally trying to avoid that, but it's like, oh well. Get bodied streamer. Okay. Bombs box. Too bad what I have right now is pretty good. Okay, that's pretty funny. This is like the better version of punching fly, this item, I would say. But I wonder how having both of these will interact. We're about to find out. Will they follow Lost Fly or will they follow Punching Bag? I do wonder. Also, that's a health up, right? Might be worth taking. Might be worth indeed. Actually, I shouldn't bomb yet. Let me just fight the boss. What is this? This is gotta be a party game. What is this? Generally, I have no clue what these AIs are gonna target, dude. Nonsense, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna spend my bomb in the chest room first. Hopefully we get the bomb back. Wow. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, bone art's good. Yeah, bone art's good. Oh, I should get Swallow Penny. And I really have. Well, okay, it's not been like super long since last time I played, because I mean I said before it's been a while, but most of it feels like that, right? But it's been a while since I've played in a way where I'm like really thinking about what I'm trying to do. Let me put it that way. Because before I was just goofing around online. But now I have to actually play the game. You're joking. And it kind of sucks that I found Super Secret after the boss, but it's fine. I don't think I would have really wanted to do Danger Room right now anyway. I mean, I could have, I don't know, whatever. Me when you swap off a top tier. Yeah, it is that kind of feeling though. You get something good for something good. Oh, okay, there's health up here, but I'm trying to think if I want that. It's just a red chest. I do not care about that. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop there for sacrifices. Guess I could have used it in the Bull Rock room. Shot speed up. I think I'm done here. Pretty funny we got Punching Bag and Lost Fly the same run. Get him, Lost Fly. Okay, so I have 2 keys. I think I'll still duplicate this key though. I'm not really like that eager to get a bunch of runes. I'll have runes forever, pretty much, so no hurry. Okay. Good enough. It's targeting Lost Lie, which I don't mind, but like, this is goofy. Wow, I really, bro. It's okay. I don't think I really would have taken perfection anyway, but still pretty sad. Targeting punching bag. So does punching bag do contact damage or not? It's clearly not doing contact damage right now, right? I'm still confused. Maybe no cursor. I mean, I could do it. Be fine. Check the card first. Oh, I didn't see it was going there. True, I guess.
full health.
Blind. Blind. I don't know. I mean, Lost Fly is still just better, right? Can we conclude that safely with this run? I don't know, why are they even trying to buff punching bag? Like, who cares? Seriously. Yeah, I'm blind, right? Blind planetarium is fine. The guy who designed it, probably true, yeah. Yeah. Not wrong. Oh, perfect. Hey. We do get to try out the new stuff they keep changing with this item. So, in the patch, they made Mars, so before it was kind of silly in the previous patch. When you go to a blood donation machine, or after you dash, you're given like a shield bubble that you can use at a blood donation machine or at like a devil beggar to get like a free tap of them for some money. But you can't do that anymore because all they did was just give it iframes at the end of the dash, which honestly is what it should have been before anyway, but I guess they just suddenly remembered that they should do it like this now. Which is fine, I mean. It's just funny that Mars was just silly broken like it was for that time period. Yeah, it's just, like the item like was meant for like offense and stuff, right? To like kill enemies, and then it suddenly just became like a utility item. And then the patch before as well, I didn't play during that patch, but you were able to like break rocks if you bumped into them. But now you guys can see that they changed it to become fire instead. So the fact that you could use it to break rocks before was kind of dumb too, because you could use that for secret rooms. What were they thinking? Seriously. Greed. Oh, I thought I'd have iframes for my Wisp as well, though. Man, bummer. Succubus. Yeah, no matter how much they change this item, accidental dashes can still happen. I mean, okay, for me personally. I should clarify, that's not the item's fault. I just move the analog stick in a very strange way.
Soul of Bethany.
Oh, a lot of soul hearts. I don't mind. I guess we might as well pick them up right now. But I don't know. I don't think I'll do anything on the streak. Still, because they need to figure out what they want for the game on Repentance Plus. Oh, chill. It's blind, so I don't particularly care about increasing deal chance, even though there's beggars. Yeah, I don't really care that much. Where are they gonna target? Alches, Hagalaz, Elwaz, Soul of Isaac, Hagalaz. Okay, I'll use this, I guess. Sure. Money. It's just hilarious that last patch Mars was just literally infinite blood donation machine. Is that really what they intended, you know? Blood bag, sure. Oh, they added that too. I forgot. They actually show you where enemies are gonna spawn in these rooms now. Isn't that great? Generally good change. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. They show you where Frail spawns. Oh my goodness. But it seems like it doesn't actually stay there. Oh! Whoa, that destroyed Frail. Crazy. Yeah, they show you where Frail spawns now. It's insane. Or, not just Frail. Sorry, I meant, like, they show you where stuff spawns in, like, the boss challenge rooms and the challenge rooms in general. And I'm assuming it applies in greed mode as well. Greed mode is the one where I'm sure people will be most happy about. Personally, I am glad to be done with greed mode. Oh great, another pill. What is the point in this? There's no point. There's no point. It's blind. I should definitely leave the Soul Heart there. No gulps. Bad. He's the Eternal Heart, I guess. Oh, I have some more here. Or one more. Sad. I guess I can see if the pill gives anything, but I don't want to do that anymore. Oh, there's a beggar here. Ah. Oops. I'm not trying to pick that up. That's okay. Whatever. And then I picked up the item too. It's gonna go. Should have brought Soul of Isaac. What is this? I have literally never seen this ever. Ever. Not a single time. What? Very interesting. No. Come on. Die. Yeah, well, Mars is killing power. Not bad. Not bad. Dude, that was the intent. Hey, Chewy, what's up? He's back on Isaac, yeah. Yeah. I wanted to at least mess around with the patch a little bit. We happened to get punching bag on this run. But... And also Mars. That's the other big one. The Mars in this patch is probably what they wanted it to be when they first made the Mars change in the first place. I think I'm liking this Mars, but to be honest, I feel like I can't tell how much damage it's doing based on my damage number right now, because right now it's just like killing enemies, right? And I don't necessarily have high damage, but yeah, I don't know. Next, you'll tell me Arya's returning. Yeah. That won't be. How do I say it? That won't be in the distant future. Too distant future. He seems to be in the best state since the first change. Yeah, I think that's agreeable. Punching bag. I'm not sure why they need to change it. It doesn't really seem to be that much better. Like, I had it in the beginning of the run and it seemed okay, but it's basically same deal as what it was before, where it's like not a super impactful item. So it's funny too, because I got Lost Fly very shortly after that. So punching bag didn't even have time to retain the spotlight. Opium. Oh, I need to use blue key. I forgot. Yeah, we'll see though. I wonder if the community feedback that they're trying to gather right now is going to have someone say that, oh, punching bag needs more buffs. What was that donut machine? I'm playing on a separate file because I'm still not sure if I want to play my streak from before on Repentance Plus. So I'm using a separate file right now. No, yeah, if I exploded to like 1,000 on accident, I would be so frustrated. But thankfully it's not that. Okay, I have no bombs. Uh-oh. Okay, problem solved. Blink rune. Okay, I'm gonna take birth throw and hopefully use it. Oh wait, you're forgot. Your message isn't sending. Mars shopkeeper, does it still work? Oh, I forgot about that. I think it should still work, yeah. Thankfully, I haven't bombed any shopkeepers this run, so I think it's fine. Yeah, forgot about that. I was saying earlier, but it's been a while since I've played this game, like, thinking intently about what I'm doing. It's still gonna take some getting used to. Okay. They changed Burkano, right? Was that some patches ago? I vaguely remember Burkano being changed. Because I didn't see it on these patch notes. So it must have been some time ago. It was a while ago. Yikes. It really did take them a while to release this patch, huh? Oh, I didn't check inside here. I opened it and never checked inside. That's not bad.
Yera.
It is kind of weird too how they're willing to take so much backlash for such an insignificant change with the glitched crown. Like, is it really worth doubling down on that? Yeah. No, I understand the sentiment. Like, I think my only reaction to that was that it's funny, but like, it's like whatever. But I can understand why people are pretty disappointed about it. And also, it's just kind of weird to target glitch crown like that. But yeah, I have no idea what they're trying to do with Repentance Plus. Like, what is the direction? What is the intent? What is the goal? Are they trying to make the game better, or are they just trying to make some random changes? I don't understand what they're trying to accomplish. Which is why, like, I was confused that Glowing Hourglass didn't have any changes listed other than Tainted Lost related things in the patch, because I thought they were trying to fix the bugs all this time, right? But apparently not, or I don't know. But wow, the spawn spots, so nice, so nice. Especially for this boss, honestly. Yeah, Mars seems to have like healing power, but again, I can't tell if it's due to damage or what. I'm not sure. Yeah, it was your initial reaction to just complete shock that there was nothing. Yeah. And then, like, you know, if you control F Glowing Hourglass, the thing you see is Tainted Lost, and it's like, huh. Kind of uncalled for. I mean, obviously, Hourglass on Tainted Lost is definitely dumb. But what was the delay for? What was all the time they were taking to fix things for if they weren't trying to address the Hourglass bugs? Okay, I'm just gonna continue. I'm not gonna think through this that much. Okay, maybe I'll blink rune. Wait, did I never drop the other one? Oops. It's fine.
Answers.
Oh, that was the other per throw. That's right. I never dropped the other per throw either. Yeah, punching bag. Still trash. Did it bounce off a punching bag? I guess the good thing is that it... I mean, maybe saying good thing is not the right way to put it, but it blocks shots. So I guess that's a little helpful. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Wow. That hurts. Sure. Yeah, the spawn spots, definitely nice quality of life. I like it. I'm a fan. Tell me this file has suplex unlocked? It does, yes. Yeah, this file has all my unlocks, it just doesn't have the marks. Because I did the, like, it's like alt, I forgot the command, it's like alt F2 or something. To copy the unlocks from your achievements. Yeah, it just doesn't take the marks. I was just trying to see if did darkroom. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, I don't have. It looks like D1. What is going on? I'm just gonna take D1. I don't really feel like re-rolling. Took it through all those rooms. Just not even use it anyway.
village.
So glad it has the one, or what, however long it is, the iframes after. I definitely need them. How's the run going? Solid. No complaints. Okay, I have everything I could ever want. I'm still trying to figure out if Mars is like reliable room damage output. I mean, like the main issue right now is that when you fly with an enemy, it stops. It doesn't like pierce, right? So that's troublesome, but it seems like to compensate, they made it like have good killing power on the single enemy that you collide with. So maybe it's okay. But yeah, the run is good. Punching Bag is doing absolutely zip. Is Void 4 charges still? Or do they unnerf that? It's still 4 charges, there's no shot. Wow. That's unbelievable. Does this work? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Might be genius mode. It makes sense. I guess it technically is a rock statue, right? I guess it makes sense. What? I'll just void that. Oh yeah, Void D1 doesn't work, huh? It's okay. rude. Wow, punching bag actually helped a little bit. Crazy. Oh. I can't tell where it's stomping because of my lost fly and punching bag. There's got to be a shadow seer. Where is it targeting? Punching bag, I guess? What's going on? What? Whoa, wait. That instantly... Did that instantly kill him? Or did I already do damage to him with Revelation? Okay. Let me just try this. Well, they're taking too much damage from other stuff right now. I guess it applies the burn status effect, right? Yeah, because the damage on this might be pretty good. Hard to tell on this boss. What is this? Yeah, I guess this Mars is good. I still can't really tell how much damage it is. The fire thing. But even if it's like a small amount of damage, it's still pretty good. I'll mess around more and see what else the patch changes entail. Still feel like there's a lot more to see. Thanks, Chewy. Is there anything else I had in mind today? Jar was just 12 charges, like whatever. Like it shouldn't have been 6 charges to begin with. Oh yeah, the range of Dr. Fetus is #1 in Pluto. So it remains to be seen whether this change also applies to Boomerang and other stuff that has less range when you are smaller. But this is nice. This daily run stuff. The format of this patch notes. Oh, okay, all they changed is the block shots for punching back, not the contact damage. Yeah, I mean, otherwise, not much else to really talk about. I guess if you're trying to apply like other status effects, applying the burn status effect to a boss might be undesirable. But Mars shines more in room clearing anyway. It's probably not the biggest deal. Yeah, I mean, I think the stuff I'm most excited about is like the quality of life, like the spawn spots being visible. Can't remember anything else, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really care about the balance changes, quote unquote. Oh yeah, golden bombs and keys. Give me spin at the key master and bomb bum. Sure, I guess. I don't think I got a low percent chance in that run. I mean, whatever low percent chance means to drop the thematic item. Yeah, I don't think I got it that run. We'll see if we see it once in 100 runs. Alright, let me see if Stormclaimer's here. I was gonna show him the... Oh, he is here. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back and then I'm gonna be in VC. So, see you guys in like 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. So, Stormclaimer has challenged me to do Ash's KOF 13 trials. We're gonna do that for the rest of the stream. KOF 13 got another port on Steam called what's it called, Global Match or something, and it's so bad. They changed the they're supposed to have changed the netcode to be rollback, which they did, but the rollback is worse than the original game's netcode, which the original game's netcode is pretty bad. So that is an achievement for him to have made it worse somehow. Completely minimal effort. So-called remaster. Not even a remaster. Like, how do you want to call it? Like, it's not even worth calling it like a port, because it's not even a port. Like, what is it porting? The game was already on Steam. It's like minimal effort at adding rollback to the game. Thankfully, if you're playing KOF 13, you're probably not playing for the online anyway. You're playing for those combo trials, which is what we're going to be doing right now. Let me change the title. There's no audio. Oh. Oh, okay. There's no in-game audio or music, that is, but there's in-game audio. Let's fix that right now. Okay. I think I need to relaunch the game anyway, because this game doesn't allow you to hot plug in controllers. Good old 2013 quality of life. I'm actually gonna put up the switching scene back on. Give me a second. Yeah, imagine if this game actually succeeded, then maybe SNK wouldn't be owned by Saudis right now. You miss playing Akatsuki on arcade stick. Something about it was very satisfying, even if you kept accidentally diagonal jumping when you're trying to do your inputs. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it's just satisfying to like hold a lever in your palm and just press buttons, you know? That feeling is, I think, shared among a lot of people. And that's why people still, I guess, somewhat enjoy going to arcades. Coping a little bit, but, you know. Chesto! You know it. Okay, I gotta change the layout to KOF, so... There we go. I think this should be good. I need to undeafen on DC.
Just the thing is to dodge into it. If you dodge through it, then it'll like you can't really U-turn and track you.
You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
You guys are on the internet now.
Playing some
This
Elden
isn't-
Ring.
Something
Okay, guys,
wrong.
immortalize it right now. The level design in Elden Ring 3. Sorry. Dark Souls 3.
Elden Ring 3. Stop, dude. You already cooked yourself. Just stop.
He said
Just
Elden Ring
stop.
3.
Mine. Oh,
Bro, just stop. You already cooked yourself. Here, this Mr. Driver. Looks
Level
like
design in
Halo
Dark Souls 3 is mad bad.
Nowadays, when you go to an arcade, it devolves into just playing the crane games until your balance runs out. Aw, yeah. I mean, crane games are carrying the arcades, to be fair. Like, that's what's keeping them afloat. If you don't have the claw machines, you know, you end up being... I mean, even Acho, which closed in Kyoto earlier this year, they had a bunch of claw machines on their first floors, and or the first floor, and they still had to close down eventually. Tragic. Alright, we're doing Ash.
Boink. I blast him.
Oh, I missed.
You're trash.
Did I ask, bro?
I don't care if you ask, dude. I'm spitting facts. You're trash.
Is this
What?
cancelable?
Still hit me, bro? God.
I don't know. Dodging that move's a little code. What do you do on that?
Oh, it's not. Okay.
You can do it again. Bro, he gives you like a 2 seconds heads up. He literally like charges up his spear, bro.
Relax, bro.
And still got
Relax.
hit by all 4 of them.
Is the screen share visible, by the way? Is it working?
It's good.
Hmm? It is not.
Oh, bruh.
You have to go behind him, bro.
Oh, Storm is in here.
Huh?
Go behind him.
No, like, dude, my game kind of lags, dude, when the fire effects start, like, in on the screen. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
This is a hardware issue. Load.
Dude, it's been, like, lagging a lot on this boss fight, bro. I don't know why. But, like, this specific boss fight's been, like, stuttering.
Oh, is this super cancelable?
Why are you playing, this game, Kurchi?
Sorry?
What game is he playing?
I'm doing
KOF
Ash's
13?
KOF 13 trials.
Oh, Trials, bro? Oh.
Yeah. The Storm's not here. Dude.
No, I'm here. I'm
Okay.
rapid right now.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
I'll be right there. I'll be right there.
Yeah. What's this? What?
Oh, he
Wow,
dodged.
he whiffed? That's crazy. I've never seen that.
What?
Wow, he didn't whiffed again.
Oh, you can link that? What?
Not punished. Not punished.
Wow.
Okay. It's now time for close range gaming. What the heck? Hey, I ran it. You lied to me, dude.
I said run it. Okay, you did it too soon. You dodged.
You lied to me, dude.
I lied to you.
literally
Dodge,
and-
bro. Bro, you did it like in his face, dude. You did it before you even finished casting it, man.
Oh,
You do this.
it literally stuck onto me, dude. I'm like, what? That's copium, dude.
Oh, you have to dash and do. Oh my goodness.
Get bodied. Get bodied.
Why?
I would spam bodied in the chat right now while we're in this, dude.
Why?
Because KOF 13's got to be special. You know?
Oh my goodness. Bodied, yeah. For real.
Oh.
Dude, I'm doing KOF 13 or 15 muscle memory.
Never understood your name, Rick or Cho, by the way.
Sorry?
Never understood your old name, Rip or Cho.
It's an arcade. Acho is an arcade that is now gone. It's closed.
Oh. Boss shouldn't be taking that long, I'm not gonna lie. Kinda getting cooked a little bit. I'm on that negative boost gaming, bro. Because from the level design, I always get a negative penalty coming into the boss fight.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Wow, I got hit.
Oh, sans culottes already.
Oh, dude, I had to like, I can't stand in front of him while he does that. Can I guess I have to dodge roll. Like, it kind of like clips me a little bit. We'll see. Get in his face, get in his face. Oh, he didn't do the lightning one there. I guess he only does it if you're far away.
No dodges.
You don't need to dodge that. I don't know. I think I was in the wrong spacing.
Oh.
Dude, imagine if you had Sekiro speed in this game, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that guy runs fast. But you can't really dodge. I don't know.
Dude, would you really need to dodge with Sekiro speed, dude? Honestly?
I actually don't even. I still don't know Sekiro if the dodges are iframes or not. I actually don't know. I think they did, but I'm not. I'd be surprised if they didn't, because like I just literally never used it.
I didn't even know that game had a dodge.
Yeah, I just learned it perfect. It has a sidestep, a literal like a sidestep, but
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, come on.
What is going on? Does he always spawn there on the second phase? I think that's like
onto
scripted.
one of the corners. Yeah.
Oh.
That's the 1-2, bruh.
Huh?
I said, yeah, it's the 1-2, bruh.
No, you have to dodge early, and then like, I don't feel like I had enough time to dodge again. Like, right from the end
You
lag.
have to dodge it, and you have to dodge in the correct direction.
What direction? What do you mean correct direction?
They can't dodge to the side or away. You have to dodge directly into it. You have to do it like as late as possible.
So you're right. You can't use two dodges, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Wait, oh, I have to manually charge it after that?
Sheesh, man, minked on him. Whoa.
I can't see. He always spawns here, right? Oh, he didn't. I lied. Okay, according to you... Whoa! Oh! You're capping, bro! You're capping!
Oh, wait, it's different in this game. Hmm.
You're capping,
That
bro!
doesn't work. Because it literally, in Elden Ring, the tracking is soft, so it has to do like a weird U-turn, and it can't really track you, right? So this game,
You're capping, bro!
I did cope on you, not bad.
It
What's
insta
this?
locked on me, dude. I just had to run, right?
I guess it's true tracking. Like, that's kind of cool.
Did you kill this guy that fast after the second phase, bro? Or you didn't do it?
Yeah,
I think that'd be something I'd remember.
the first phase was hard. I don't know, dude. I was always the second phase. I just got
You just Unga Boonga stayed in front of him, bro.
I didn't
Wait,
like
but
that.
you were a mage, bro. How does that even work?
Yeah, I switched. I tried mage battling him, and then I got cooked on. Now I was tired of all this, like, just I had to literally. He spammed the small orb spam move on me. I just literally was walking 90% of the fight. Like I'm not doing this, and I just switched to a melee weapon and I just. One-handed gaming.
Bruh. Do it.
Sliding.
Dude, I feel like locking on is bad against this boss. I'm gonna go. Okay, I'm just gonna go melee.
Wait, what's the?
I'm just gonna go melee and not lock on. Locking on seems really bad. It's messing me up. Messing me up.
Oh, you have to delay. Always the delays.
Get body.
Get body.
Yeah. Oh, I can't believe you have to delay that.
Alright, no lock on gaming, just so still lock on for these, bro. Wow. I'm surprised that hit me. He did an uppercut, dude.
A man said this boss was easy.
It is.
It's like your 15th attempt, bro.
I know, but it's not like I don't feel like it's hard. Quantum Sullivan, pretty difficult. The second phase is a little sus with the tracking thing and the fire. Can't imagine playing Dark Souls 2 and having to run through dog water only to fight dog water, dude.
You have to be good, bro, in that game. When you just get good. It's a get good game.
Okay. Nice.
Ooh. No follow up. Ooh.
Ash's combos.
Come on, man. They're easy, ain't they?
Oh, he's never done that against me.
No, what is this? Micro walk?
Well,
You let the rose-colored lenses dictate your trials, huh?
Dude, this is obnoxious.
oh, that still hit me, sad. Oh. Okay. He's doing the thing. I'm just gonna run.
I think eventually it stops tracking you.
Yo, he's really screaming.
Bro literally walked into the corner.
Dude,
just
I
got
thought he would like
slammed.
turn.
He
and
walked into his slam and in the corner. What is man
Dude,
doing?
why didn't he change direction? Why did he just continue going in the corner? He read me, bro. He read me. He didn't turn to face me. Did you see that? He just... I don't know what he was doing, dude.
Oh, bro. And got caught lacking. Lacking, I say. Lacking.
Dude, when he does that slam attack... Oh, he's cooked, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna get this boss on his next try, dude. Stop pulling the negative debuff on these Mario Maker sections.
And with the Mario.
Stop the count.
Telling you guys, get it, immortalize it. Dark Souls 3 is Mario Maker. When I become president, that'll be my quote, dude.
Oh, yo, I got it.
Man, really lunged for me.
Dude, why would they make micro walks on a charged character? Just, you don't do that.
What are you micro walking into?
You have, so, after you do the, whatever this called, ballerina kick, then you have to maintain your fireball charge, walk forward a little bit, and then do the next one. Like, meaning you have to manually time it, because you can't use the buttonhole trick for that, because you have to get the walk to come out, right? So, you know, like if you were charging, you'd have to visibly walk forward a little bit, and then have your charge move come out. And there's like a small window of leniency for you to still keep your charge after walking forward.
A light fireball or the heavy fireball one? Which one is it?
Heavy fireball. So okay, the start of the combo is like this, right? You have to walk forward in between that.
What? Wait, you're 4D, and you like... Oh no, you have to do it.
It has to be as soon as possible after the C fireball here.
You can't go forward doing your 4D, right?
No. If you want to go forward during it, you can, like, dash, I guess, but not for this combo, because you don't have enough time to keep them long enough in the air. I'm having trouble with the timing of 4D, because that has to be manual time as well. Can't button hold for that. I got it.
Wait, how many frames can you do fireball after charging? Like Okay,
Like a
so
couple-
you
a
press
couple
4
frames.
HP, right? Oh, okay.
Like a couple
Got
frames.
him, boys. Got him.
Probably like 3
You try
frames.
to walk forward on the first fireball?
Sorry?
You try to walk forward with the first fireball?
Dude, that doesn't work.
Oh.
That doesn't work.
Oh, it doesn't? Okay.
No, you can walk forward there, but it's like I'm trying to see the leniency.
Oh,
Not very
that
lenient.
looked pretty lenient.
It's probably like under 4 frames. Like 4 frames or under.
I mean, as long as you can link that after the first EX. I think it's doable.
Yeah, but the hard part is getting the manually timed 4D.
Oh, the 40 is not auto?
Yeah, not auto timed. You can't button hold trick.
How do you beat it? That's crazy.
Dude, not locking on is too gaming. Like this messes with the AI or something, dude. I can hit the tail, and they just.
But
gets
if you hit the 40, do you get the next
Going inside.
fireball immediately or no?
No, you don't. It's not a cancel.
Oh wow.
It's a link. You see why no one plays this character seriously? Like, why would you do this, dude?
Which
Hey,
what?
bro.
Which,
Can I
Oh, no,
bonfire before I fight this person?
They can't. I think.
Where is it? Wait, did it just teleport me straight to fight this person? Is that really what happened? Why?
Oh, oops.
So you know where to go?
Where's my bomb?
Before.
I know.
This is. But you have to go
I
back
have
to
to walk
this-
here every time, bro.
No.
Getting the walk
Oh, yes.
forward.
The closest one is probably the wolf boss bonfire. Just literally go straight.
Oh, you're right.
Dude, it's like 2 manually timed moves in a row. This one into the walk forward firewall.
Wait, dude, I have 2 bosses left, or like 3 bosses left. What do you mean 6?
4, I think. I don't remember, man.
There's no way this game is. I'm at the end of the game, right? I'm nearing the end.
But yeah, after this, you need hold on. Go before you do this boss. Go do what you do, and then go back to remember where you killed the demon. Got your axe.
what's the trial number for this one?
Let's see. 7 looks like.
7? Oh.
I almost had it there.
Yeah, you almost had it there.
What?
What's this man doing?
Maybe if the mic is still come back. Or how about
What's this man doing?
So what's that? Oh, what does this one do?
It adds. It lets you do. It unlocks new infusions.
Hollow gem? What are you talking about? What does the hollow gem do?
I'm not ready to charge the next move after that.
Oh, it's that fast.
Wait,
Yeah.
what does the hollow gem do?
I don't remember.
Oh, you got.
Oh, it makes it scale. It makes the weapon scale off luck.
Oh,
Oh, that was it.
I didn't show that, but
is that like part of the speedrun or something?
no. Speedrun is the weapon that already scales off luck.
Ah. Close, close.
What can I do with these 7,000 souls?
Oh, it's light. Darn it.
Wait, I can buy large Titan shards?
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Is that a good thing?
Oh my goodness. Ash combos. Do all this for no damage.
Oh, Titanite chunk?
After large scale, it's chunk.
Kitty, be careful.
Washing pole.
It's katana.
Oh. I thought... Never mind.
Where were you? Go to the demon?
Man, let me fight this boss.
Figure out.
first.
There's no... Okay. You do it before you fight the boss.
Why?
You get a spell that'll help you.
Isn't... Dude, my... Will it really help me that much, dude?
I think so. I would think so, yeah.
Like, can I just kill her instead of talking to her? Will that work?
I don't know.
Oh, that's too many.
He dies when you talk to her, so...
Almost ridiculous.
Where you at? Yeah, come down
I
here.
wonder how cracked out of their minds the Bounce team was, you know,
Fight me! Fight
when,
me!
when they're doing Ash combos at all. Like, this is just insane.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Like, did they hire someone from like Archie to say, hey, go make some combos for Ash Crimson? And they were like,
I'm just old in gaming.
sure.
Oh, I got a command grab! Wait, this boss is easy, dude. I'm gonna cook this boss, bro. boss is so cooked. Dude. L1 gaming, dude. I'm out of spam.
I don't even know how to do the sound cool up part.
Yeah, dude.
Isn't the song cool?
L1
Like just
gaming
tapping
is
up,
gonna
down,
go so hard.
left, right, up.
Dude, is
What
this person faith resistant?
in the
Fire?
world,
I didn't know
dude?
that.
You have to move so fast.
Yeah, that's
There
yeah.
is
Exactly.
20 fire damage.
No, sorry, faith resistant.
That's not how it works, bro.
Hey, nice job.
Oh.
Oh
Right,
wait,
that's
that was a demo.
Yeah, demo.
I can get you.
Wow. Holy crap. Dude, that command grab, real wide swing, dude. Wide swing. I gotta do left roll game there. Dude, I can't imagine it teleporting and you don't know that the boss is coming and you lose your 50,000 souls.
Happened to me, bro.
Come on.
Literally happened to me.
L moment. Bad game moment. Fight me, fight me. Oh, I can right hand gaming still. Okay. I only get one there. Sorry. Can you backstab this person?
It doesn't even really have a back. Like a crawler board.
This person has a second phase too, right? Where it like takes out both the sword. One moment.
That is the coolest weapon in the game, my opinion.
Okay. I'm only gonna go for one. No greed gameplay. I'm going for 2, 3, 4, 5. So greedy, dude. If I just played his face, I wouldn't be so flipped. Oh, greedy, dude. I'm a gambler, dude. What can I say? Greeding, dude. Greeding. Greeding for that juicy damage. Dude, the boss fights. This game, this is not bad, not bad, not bad. Wow, I'm getting 1v1.
At a night that's supposedly different from the one in the very start of the game.
Hmm? Oh, double sway? I need to roll back there. Dude, this first phase is really tame. I bet it goes hard on the second phase.
It does.
Is this person related to Poncho Sullivan? Because they kind of have like the same sword.
I mean, they're both from the board battle.
Wait, the lady is not the dancer person, right?
No.
Okay, She just murked
I mean, you
herself?
skipped the cutscene, bro. You skipped the cutscene. I don't know what to tell you.
It comes from the top of like the cathedral thing. I've seen the cutscene before. That's why I skipped it. Oh.
Bruh.
Wait, is the dog from the Boreal Valley as well? The ice dog?
Yes.
Is there a king of the Boreal Valley? Or is that Poncho Sullivan?
Onto Sullivan. I don't know. I don't really care about the lore of this game too much.
I got cooked. Oh, I thought I lived. You don't care about the lore of Dark Souls 3? Bad game, bro. Bad game.
No, I don't. I really don't.
Story minus, level design minus, weapons are plus, boss fights are plus. Enemy design is like neutral. RPG elements minus.
Mine, that's crazy.
I'm cooked, dude.
You need to see this demo again.
Corpse running minus.
Take which one is neutral, but
Not with this level design. NPC minus. The NPCs are cool, but because you can like, you don't get to see them, it's minus.
I mean, dude, you don't read what's on your screen, man.
I
don't
can
know what to tell you.
understand what they said even if I did read it, bro. It's all
I mean,
cryptic.
dialogue. I mean,
macro
the
language.
prompt, dude. You don't read the prompt. You don't read the items you get. So, you're a Yu-Gi-Oh player, bro.
Wow, it lingering hitbox. Did you see that? Alright, I gotta do left. I gotta do left. You're right. I thought I could do right, but I gotta do left.
Thought you on those recovery frames, bro.
What? Recovery frames? On what?
The dodge.
What about it?
I'll show the recovery frames you dodge. What do you mean about it?
No, it's the lingering hitbox of the command grab. Like it's there's still a hitbox at the end of the.
Yeah, you caught your roll.
No, I dodged through the lunge, bro. But like at the end, it like landed in her hand. Aww. Oh, it still hit me. This person isn't a human being, right? Oh, technically we're not human beings, right? We're like... I forget. What are we called in this game? The unkindled? The un... You guys are annoying, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I did that. I'm just addicted to right rolling, dude.
I'm a forward roll myself. I roll mistakes.
I like the optimal positioning of the right roll. They seem to be weak against rolling right. Because every enemy has like the shield in their left. Yeah, see left. Left. Oh, wow, they're really gunning for me. Yeah. Man, I rolled! I pressed it, come on man, I pressed it. Wait, what does the lady give? For the souls? The one I just beat? The spellcaster? Like, do I get a sick spell?
Don't remember.
You probably get the spamming thing, right? Probably. Oh, the delay. I got cooked. I might have to level up Vigor. Wait, why am I so light? Oh, I took all my stuff now. Maybe I might be able to survive a couple more hits. Backhanded, bro.
You know, I find it sad that there's not a lot of documentation for history game modding.
History game audio?
No, PS3 game modding.
Oh, modding.
Yeah.
People modded PS3 games?
To an extent. They only had like AAA titles like Skyrim, Oblivion, UFC Undisputed, Call of Duty, GTA 4 and 5, and that's pretty much it. Every other game, like I think it's far easier to mod other titles on different consoles in the PS3 itself because the architecture is just so complex.
Oh.
Dude, I don't know how to get the dash Sonkula activation out of that. I'm always gonna
Hey,
light
yo.
punch.
This person can cast spells too, dude?
Yes, because you're a wizard. Ooh.
I totally clapped by that, dude. Elatro Gaming, bro?
Yeah.
Neil,
been a while.
dude. Dude, higher
It's been a while.
poker color chips are not fun. But like the base one is pretty good.
Gonna run at least a green stake. The energy round.
I did not live.
Dude, I'm definitely getting knowledge check for
Maximum
this
level
dash
of-
thing.
Is it time for Persona Entertainment to come save the day?
Not for some entertainment, but best for arcade.
Oh, Best for Arcade is a good one too.
Mm-hmm. I think I can do everything else in this combo, except for this first part.
Oh, dude, this hand teleported in the back. I need to do left anyways, but still. Clip that, guys. Clip that. The hand teleported behind. It's like the what do you call it? You guys are watching Go-Go, the eraser guys animation. That's what happened to me. I forget his name. Especially that's the O. Wow, he got me. Oh, okay, I do need to dodge that. I'm just gonna get knowledge checked by the second phase. Guys, I'm gonna get knowledge. Unless it's the same as the first phase, except harder. Yeah, really lunge for me there.
Dude, I don't know how to do this. In 15, it's so much easier to do that. The dash. I need to do Vesper Arcade video tip. I don't even need to watch the video. I just need to see what tip you put in the description.
Oh. I have not seen that pattern. That's the big punish pattern, I'm guessing.
13 years ago. Oh no.
Yeah.
Trial 8. This trial is very challenging. To cancel into Song Culotte, you must buffer LP LK HP during the last charge. Bruh.
Get bodied.
Dude, see, I told you it was a knowledge check. Wow. Told you it was a knowledge check. Oh wait, did this message get trimmed? Guy, you're doing the trials against a guy I'm doing the trial
like
against looks like he's not trying to fall asleep. Oh yeah, that's so funny.
True.
Okay, buffer. So. Oh. Oh, okay, I see.
Left, left, left.
Oh, that is such a long buffer window. What?
Dude, I'm so greedy. If I just did like 1, 2, but it'd be so slow. It'd be so slow. I have to greed. Okay, I'll limit myself to 2 hits. 2 hits. One, 2. 1, 2.
Well, Vesper said it's hard, dude, then I don't feel that bad, okay? Oh, niner goat right there.
Oh. I wonder how you dodge that. Roll forward. That's a lot of... Maybe you just run? I could have just ran there. Okay, the second I chose not to greed, I got to phase 2, so... The Beyblade. Beyblade gaming. Oh. Dude, when I die like that, does it mean I'm barely dying? Is that like a sign that I could, if I get one more point in Giga, I won't die?
No.
No? That's just how the animation works, or whatever?
This combo is so dumb, dude.
Yeah.
Is that number 8 or what?
Yeah, it's number 8, yeah.
Yeah, apparently a lot of people have trouble with number 8.
Yeah, it's just dumb, dude. Like, it's just, like, okay, the Sankulut part is whatever. The part before that, though, that links the HD combo into the Sankulut, requires you to do buffered LP, LK, HP, and then dash, and press the last HK to get the super to come out while you're doing the fireball. So you do fireball, like fireball, and then the rest of the super input.
Streaming Ash part doesn't care what?
Yeah. I've done crazier. I play Hollow Knight.
Okay, Bob.
Dude, it's... The only reason I can do the HD combo fine is because Leonis Trials have the same idea. So that prepared me for something like this, but... not the Sankulut part.
He's going ham over there.
What is going on? Wait, I'm just supposed to run away. Right? There's no really way to like dodge all of that? I'll just run away every time. Doesn't seem that bad. The time waster at that point. Oh, he got me, bro. He got me. Oh, I can throw spells at Aaron. Oh, the 3.
Coked on.
Dude, her karate chop move. Whew. I could cook for that one, because it's fast. I'm usually attacking her. They're gunning for me.
This combo, man. You can't remember 5 inputs in a row, bro. What are these challenges? Yeah, dude, it's so bad. And Ash is one of those characters you do all this for, and you get like no damage off of it. Like, if you're gonna do all this, you better hope it's a top tier.
Whoa. Oh.
Wow.
Yo, why didn't do the explosion thing this time? With the thing on the ground, bro? Last time I got hit by the ghost popping up. The ghost didn't pop up. Does it only pop up if you're like standing on it? Is it like a trap?
30 inputs just to do 1/4 the health bar, and the graphical character does it with 1 grab. Actually true.
Get body, get body.
That is very true.
Alright, low greed, low greed.
Certified fighting game classic. Thankfully not all fighting games are like that, but play this game.
Play Samurai Showdown. 250,000 per person.
True.
Bro. Easy to pick up, easy to master.
That is a lie. What a horrible lie.
I'm trying to rage bait scrub Cybot, right? So, to get into 1v1. I'm sure he 1v1 me for free.
Yeah, some fighting games, everyone has a touch of death. Cough, cough, MBC 3. Yeah. Yep. And honestly, MBC 3 is a better game than KOF 13. There, I said it.
I don't know about that one.
Nah.
I don't know about that one either.
Nah, it's true.
No, it's fine. Everyone's allowed one wrong opinion, right? I'm just kidding. I'm just
How many
kidding.
wrong opinions have we used up?
Use the 0.
Listen, man, this is the same guy who was like, "Oh my god, I can't keep having Overwatch yesterday. Too much things going on."
Overwatch is such a snooze fest game.
Yeah,
Here
and
goes.
that means you can take
Rage bait. Rage bait. I'm not gonna fall for the rage bait.
It's the truth.
It's the truth.
When are we playing the Hunter x Hunter fighting game? I don't know if I'll get it, to be honest. I'm not that interested, but if I were a Hunter x Hunter fan, I'll probably be more interested, but...
You mean Hunter
Not.
x Hunter?
Oh, quiet. No, stop. No, we already had this discussion.
I mean, is he wrong? No.
You heard it here, folks. Fighter Z. Fighter Z for sure.
Dude, oh my goodness.
Dude, we gotta farm the content for you guys, bro. We gotta get that rage-inducing views.
Rage bait all the audience.
You're a fan, but still not too interested in the game. Doesn't that say it all? I think that's the case for most people that are taking a peek at it. What happened to UIs with character and not just default bar asset? Dude, we went so backwards with UIs. SNK cannot make a good UI for their life. It's crazy. It's unbelievable. Honestly, I heard like you were saying like Bandai Namco fire their staff that were working on Tekken 8. Dude, SNK needs to fire their UI people, UI devs. Oh my goodness.
The game needs to just not use Unreal 5. That's the first mistake.
Well, what are they gonna do? Make their own engine?
Yeah. They got Saudi money.
Dude, we saw what happened when that happened. Okay, yeah, if they hired the right people, yeah, you're right.
That'd be huge tech bet. That they're hiring people. They're hiring coders from overseas.
Overseas in relation to where? Saudi Arabia or Japan?
India.
I've never, dude. That's what happens when you go far from like this clock, dude. He jumps at you. Big jump. Wait, actually, that big jump is. Oh wait, no, she does this Garen springboard thing. But I can roll forward against that.
Dude, this combo needs a save state, legit.
You going to sleep after you beat this boss, by the way?
Bro, it's only 10, bro. I'm gonna beat this boss like right now, and then I'm gonna beat the final boss.
It's like how
Exactly.
SF4 had so much character.
Gameplay is putting him to sleep.
Wait, what, Fro? What'd you say?
Nothing.
It's like how SF4 had so much character and went backwards at 5 and 6. Games these days feel so sterile if the purpose isn't expressly being artistic. Yeah. I mean, I think SF6 did above average of a job, to be fair.
Dude, there's like 3 sections before the final boss, bruh. Plus the optional section that you wanted to play.
Strive is trying to struggle and hang in there, but
What?
nah, Strive is trash too.
Boss probably didn't take you half an hour.
Dude, that really fast uppercut kind of punishes my 2-hit
Oh
game.
man.
That's because I'm on the right side, that's why. If I was on the left side, I wouldn't go for it. But that makes the AI quite accessory.
This combo is probably what it feels like to pat your stomach, or rub your stomach and pat your head at the same time. That's what this combo is. Wait, did that not make sense? Still feels like almost corporate, if you know what I mean. The most gentrified street urban aesthetic. Yeah. The music doesn't help either.
I can't see, bro.
Metroid 5 Fighter 6.
No, dude. How did I get that?
Metroid 5 Fighter 6? Is that what you just said?
Yeah. we don't take it to the streets. We take it to the.
Dude, we gotta combine all the fighting
project
games into one game. King of Street Fighters 6, Tekken, Uni, XLR, Strive, Guilty.
That is.
Oh no, that sounds awful.
Disgusting mishmash.
Boss, Marvel, SNK, Capcom.
Guilty Street King. Guilty Street King.
You and
Guilty Street
Nightspeed
King
made
8
fun of the
Tekken
character select theme
edition.
so much.
Tekken edition,
Yeah.
that's a good one.
Oh my goodness. I will say the windscreen theme, I like it. But I think it's only mostly because whenever Luke gets his windscreen theme, it just has a goofy expression on his face with that theme playing along with it. Makes it even better. I've been a success. Yep. Okay, now, dude, this combo, I just have to do it later.
Oh wow,
I'm so
I
sorry.
interrupted it.
I don't even know if this combo is gonna be easier. What? Dude. What? They were smoking with these trials. Okay, I got through 7 of them. Okay, is that fair? Is that reasonable?
Seems reasonable to me.
Oh, I almost. What?
Yeah.
I don't understand how that move works. Is
Yeah.
it like 2 hitboxes or something?
Yeah, Elena's coming out soon. Supposed to be a big patch with it.
Dude, I interrupted the spinny boy with my fireball.
You're convinced
I
no
don't
one
know if
ever
that was-
landed this in testing and just knew it connected based on move data?
Probably.
Dude, they probably just tasked it. Legit. I don't think anyone actually did it with physical inputs. I think SNK just tasked and like, yep, this is possible. Dude, I'm done. I'm done. Honestly, I was close to getting that combo, but I think I would need like another hour to get it.
Oh, that still hit me? Bro, thought I spaced it.
Alright, stream. We're gonna stop there. Tomorrow will be Dark Souls 3. We're gonna start that game. We're trying to get through as much of it as I can. I don't know when I'll start stream, but you guys know where to look to find it. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I'll see you all then.